Hello and good evening. Yeah, it's actually been a while since it's been a legitimate evening for me. I haven't a normal stream time for a while now, but I don't think actually that's because I edited my stream schedule as much. I think it has a lot to do with with just the fact that I've been streaming a lot more than usual. Actually, yesterday I should have streamed at 9 p.m., but I didn't. That was pretty much the only change I think since Endwalker came out. Izzy, hi, welcome back. Sean, welcome back as well. How are you guys doing? Okay. I had to actually. I was dressed differently when I arrived to Garlemald, but yesterday, or was it yesterday? That was actually today. It was this morning. That's
Yeah,
pretty
it was like at
crazy.
the end. I think that was the
Oh,
last thing
hi.
I caught before I passed out.
Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna have you here on voice. I was about to not call you. Are you good to go?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let me just see where I'm at. Actually, where's our quest giver? I'm not even sure. Yeah. Today, I think we should just start straight away. I've actually been looking forward to it big time. So yeah. Let's just. Actually, have you finished the quest?
Um, Frosty Reception? No, not yet.
No. Okay. There's a. Okay. So Alice is like your last quest giver or whatever. So just finish whatever you have to do, and I'll wait for you. It's you have like 2 minutes of work. It's fine. I'll just have my coffee and talk to the chat. Izzy, how have you been doing? Have you gotten to 90 yet? Or maybe you told me already. I actually don't remember.
She did.
Mm. Congrats. Is it with Summoner? I know you've been having a lot of fun with it. Like, I haven't even tried Summoner since I started playing FF. Like, I'm just thinking about all my Final Fantasy experiences, and I'm like, was I even in game? Like, did I even play anything? Did I even level anything at all? Like, I have nothing to show for it. Nothing at all. Mm. Congrats, Morgan. Thank you and welcome back. Hi to your D&D group as well. I hope you guys are having fun. I don't know. Arena party? We are. But assume we're either still phased, or you're just or you're on a separate part of the quest because I can see all the other people. Oh, we don't have any buffs. I should probably take care of that.
I'm in a cutscene with
Oh,
Lucia,
okay.
like the group.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, you guys should spam me on Discord if we run out of buffs and you're playing. I will. Well, if I'm logged in, I will do it. If I'm not logged in, I will do my best to log in and do it. Also, Cupcake can do it as well, to my knowledge, when he's around. So yeah, just ask for buffs if they're not available. Uh, Having a good time right now. I'm in a secret place. Well, I hope you're enjoying your secret place, and I'm sure I'll get there soon. That's cool and epic. I'm glad. What else can I say? I'm happy you're having fun. I'm fighting the ghost of an undead king. I wonder who's gonna win there. But a very, very sexy man. Oh, I can't wait to see him, right? You always like Izzy always finds the hottest people in FF to warn me about. That's how she warned me about Ian. She was like, wait until you see him. And then I saw him. And it was glorious. uh, he's alright. Two of them? Really? Well, they've outdone themselves in Endwalker. Yeah, sorry if I'm not having a kid friendly chat here for all of you with with young ones around. Uh, that's okay. I never said I would. I just said that I would stop saying bad words. So instead, I say garbage, or at least I try. most of the time. Someone else has the gold saucer mount. I'm not the only one bragging around. It's like I've been having water all day long and I'm thirsty all the time. It's so annoying. And something happened to our water like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like we usually drink tap water because we actually have high quality water for some reason. But like it started changing the taste a little bit. Like it started tasting more like chemicals. So I decided that we should just be buying water from now on. So we've been buying it, and like the water you buy from the bottle also has taste. I didn't even know that. It's horrible. I hate water. So that's why when I drink water, I have to have a cup of coffee as well to quickly forget about the taste of water and just it's a very, very pretty place that I'm in right now. I bet you are. And when I get there, make sure to tell me if that's what the very, very, very pretty place was. And of course, warn me further about those sexy men. I love listening to you, Quest. It's like, how is this even possible? People are spawning here doing these quests and there's still sprouts. I don't get it. How does this even work? Oh, you all have a debuff against the Dwarf King? Ah, that feels bad. Dwarves like to take advantage of that. Like, how are they... Is it... Like, I don't want to, of course, call anyone out for it or anything. I'm just genuinely curious about how a sprout can land here. I guess it's the same thing as it was in Shadowbringers. Like, if you boost a character, you boost it to the new expansion. And, like, if you skip the story, you just kind of arrive there, right? Is that how it works? Like, when you do your D&D stuff, are dwarves just naturally resistant to like all the stuff that they're normally resistant to, like cold and stuff, or do you have your own rules? Okay. I can't even see you here. I don't even know what cutscene you're on.
Well, right now they're saying we're splitting up. It's just me, Alize, and Alphino right now.
Yeah, I'm in the front with them. Yeah. Have you gone further than me? Am I waiting you for no apparent reason at all?
No, I don't think so.
Because I haven't finished that quest. I didn't even go that far.
I haven't. I can see like the green check mark on yours, so.
Oh, okay. So you're not there yet. All right, just let me know when you are. I think you'll be there in like a minute.
I think I should be there by now, like right now.
Yeah, because I didn't do much at all because I had to go and.
I had to do that duty all over again. I would be so upset.
It's like later on I was thinking about how we were both targeted by that duty. Like that duty literally targets the people who get impatient at these spots, and I was almost sure I could identify like the spots where you failed your duty because that's where I failed it too. And it's like made to feel you, just to make you feel weak.
Sorry. I'm ready, but I can't see you for some reason.
That's fine. Okay. For as long as you're there. I guess we're phased for some reason. The game doesn't want us to play together. It's okay. Nothing new. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Chitaru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Soon a better Call of Duty later. It sucks so much. Thanks for the heads up. I will be forever nervous about it. And Madeline is as usual milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Ablan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, so he also spends his time looking for pretty vistas. Now I know I'm not the only one. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. See, these people know best. The people who appreciate the surroundings. I'm starting to have faith in this man. Where's my map button? Okay. You're still not there? Are you maybe like on a different world, or maybe like in a different, or like queued in a different phase or something?
No idea.
What? Like, you're on Lich, right?
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like, we just got phased differently. How? Like, why is the
You're
game?
gonna give me a ride now.
I just do not see you. Like, we're in a party and everything. What if I leave the party and then type /instance? What will that do? Is that a thing? Okay, let's try this again.
Ooh, I see epic point.
Okay, let's see. And then you can change at the Aetheryte. Oh, okay, well then I'm gonna go back and do that. I did not know that. Mommy and Gamma, welcome back. How are you doing? How are you enjoying Endwalker? Oh, okay. But can I tell you what instance? But how do I know which instance I'm in? I didn't even know there were instances. Well, that's dumb. Okay.
Same.
I hate these issues. Okay, travel to instanced area. Is this it? There's Garlemald 1, 2, and 3. How do I know? Just come to the Aetheryte. Type /instance to check. Oh, thank you. How do you know all these tricks? /instance. Current instance is 1. I think. Okay. Can you come to the Aetheryte? Just go to 1. There's like an option at the Aetheryte to change between like 1, 2, and 3. Hi Lewis, welcome back. What's up? How are you enjoying your Endwalker time?
Oh, I like that. That's how they separate. Like, okay, cool. That's
yeah, but they
smart.
separated the wrong people.
It's actually smart though.
It is smart. It is smart. I just wish they wouldn't. Right? Ah, finally. Okay. Get in. Oh, is that your new didn't get to see your oh, you're wearing your winter whatever that is. Is that that's not what Tatar made, right? No, that's something different. Okay.
Yeah. I just dyed it.
Oh, okay. Doing normal questions, I was like,
thanks, Izzy. I would never have known that.
yeah, exactly. Like Izzy, I'm telling you, Izzy is a freaking beast. She knows everything about this game. Like, I'm just so grateful for Izzy sometimes. Like, no kidding. I just didn't know that that there was anything that could be done about it. I knew that there were instances, but I didn't know you could switch between them, because that kind of defeats the purpose of the instance if you can just like congest one of them. Yeah, but like I think we're the only two fools who do that, so I read a lot of patch notes. I should have done that. Like
I should have read that too.
No, Izzy, you should create content, not me. Like I don't even read what's supposed to be my job. I spy with my little telescope. a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Oh, not just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? He speaks in a very weird way. Mm. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Yeah, he would know. A survivor. Show me. Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that, Jesus. What a creep. Spying on girls through telescopes. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. What's a tincture? It's a new episode of me not knowing the words. Let's go. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Like, why isn't he going with us if he cares so much?
He wants to do some work, not the hard work.
Yeah, he just wants to continue staring through telescope, hoping to find some more inconspicuous girls in the snow.
There's an ether current up here, by the way.
What?
There's an ether current up here, by the way.
He did mention them. Oh, up there. Kind of, this reminds me a little bit too much of Heavensward, like this region, but well, at least the early ones where you really are, you know, covered in snow and whatnot. But hopefully I'm wrong, because I didn't particularly like them.
I love snow.
You kind of have to. Right?
True. Fair.
I mean, it's probably an acquired taste. That's what I'm choosing to believe. Because who would normally just naturally like snow? Has to be acquired taste. I'm very biased against snow.
But not the slushy snow.
A trail of fresh. Yeah, I mean, if you're a driver, obviously you're gonna have something against snow. But I don't drive and I don't exit the house, and I still don't like snow. Like, I like just seeing it. Snow is pretty. It's just that, I don't know, its coldness and texture is unsettling. Okay. Ah. I think we, oh, we didn't find her. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around more. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Oh, Walt! Welcome back! Feel free to unlurk yourself. What's up? No, I'm just kidding. Feel free to lurk too. It's all good. I hope you're having a good time. How's the queue tonight? Sorry, what?
Nothing.
Ah, you're running over me. Like a lot. What are you doing?
Reckless driver.
Yeah, you're not really pleading your case of a good driver now. What time is it over there? Is it server peak time, or is it at least slightly better than when I normally see you around here? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract a wild beast to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Where is Thancred when you need him? with his sneaking duties that everyone fails. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. So the objective will end in failure if you are fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the location. Okay, where is she? Oh, okay. Okay, how do we...
There ain't even nothing. This flat area, bro. Where do I hide?
Okay, so there's the rock. She's probably gonna stop at some point and just like look at things. So we're just here like creeping up on a random girl. Oh, okay. So basically it's showing like where she's looking. So she can't look in our direction while we're being seen. I think we can go now. But we have to go slowly. You coming?
Sorry.
Is your girl still looking? Yeah, just hurry up. I don't know where to hide. Like
trees.
Okay, this guy with the mount, he seems to know what he's doing, so maybe we should follow him. Okay.
Oh.
Not very good at creeping. Okay. I think we're fine. What a weird quest. I wonder if I would attract attention on this mount. Should I go like that? And be like I'm creeping, yeah. I wonder if we can reach the next rock. I think so. She's going very quickly though. Oh no! Okay, I think we're fine. This feels so creepy. I think we're being unnecessarily spooky and careful. How do you know if you're too close?
Well, she has that radius thing.
Oh, you think that's how close you can't get?
I'm not trying to get that close to find out.
Yeah.
I want to start over. Away from us.
Oh, there's a trial at 83 already? That's fast. Oh, there goes the girl. Oh. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Dungeons and Trials. The first one was so good. Have you been... Shit! I followed after you, and I failed as well.
I should have went this way. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was just, like, blindly following you there. Never...
Because that monster was there.
Never will I ever do that again.
It's bad.
That's okay. Like this. Okay, other people are coming back too. We're not the only ones. It's okay. It's like seeing these people with the title Endwalker is so crazy to me. They finished the MSQ. They're the real heroes. Oh, you were talking about the duty. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. No, why did I... Okay. I'm not following you anymore. You clearly don't know how to creep on someone.
Clearly not.
Clearly not. I'm gonna teach you.
Bold and loud.
Okay. Do I... Where is she? Will now appear on map while following. Maybe we don't start from the same point. Oh, we do. Shit.
We do.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna teach you how to be the master creeper.
Alright, lead the way.
Yeah, these people are leading the way, so this time we're getting a free pass.
I'll be your Padawan.
No, I'm... Okay. Turn around. Come on, girl. Okay, there we go. See, these people are doing a good job, and I guess you can be this close.
Oh, come on.
Did you fail?
I followed you guys, but I guess she wasn't turned around yet for me.
Oh shit! Oh no! Well, I'm not gonna fail it for you.
Okay, fine. Yeah, go
I
for
will just...
it. Yeah, go. Do it. Okay, I'm going. Oh, fail.
No, maybe I fail as well. But these people seem to really know what they're doing. They're the real masters at this. I'm going to choose to trust them. We're not creepy enough. Oh, so okay, so people's girls don't move at the same pace. So you have to actually look at your girl to see what's going on, but the routes, it
Yeah.
should still be the same.
Noted.
Okay, I'm at the big rock. Kind of almost made it to the point where we failed.
Comes to hurry up.
This is so ridiculous. Okay, I think we can go. Yeah.
What the hell?
Did you fail again?
Yeah.
No way.
No patience whatsoever.
Yeah, this game is like killing you. I'm having a really hard time. I'm just it's like
Can't even wait for her to turn around.
I'm at the stage of my life where I'm not normally feeling very patient, and it's just hard for me to not kind of, you know, pour that into the game as well. It's kind of a bad thing. Okay, from this point on, I don't know where she goes, so I have no idea where I'll hide. This is it, the final spread. Oh, okay. So basically, we were very close to finishing. We just needed to do like one more step.
Nice.
Okay, here. I'm following some bunny boy. He seems to know what he's doing. And he's also quite gorgeous, so it's hard not to follow him. Just quietly dabbing you at not choosing to be a bunny boy yourself. Or actually, maybe that's a girl. Oh, that's a girl. Sorry, girl. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, forgot I said that. Well, it's still in one piece. Okay. Well, in case there's a cutscene, which there probably is, I can wait a minute or two. Are you I actually need to go to the bathroom. Now I remembered. I'll be right back. And yeah, do your creeping, and I'll see you in a bit. I'll be right back, chat. Ow.
Not to fail.
Okay. I am back. Have you successfully creeped up?
Almost. Final sprint.
I love these like mini quests that they really put a lot of effort into, like the frog quest in this one. It's fun.
Yeah, that one was good.
I think they really worked on the mechanics for this expansion. Like, there's so many new things.
We were literally right there.
Okay. Movie time. I do like her dress. are you? Stay back. The house is... What?
She's a guardian.
Yeah, she is. Well, everyone I think here is. We're just
Sure. They're...
yeah, we're just saving their, good people. Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Jesus, she kind of reminds me of Nasho a little bit. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Atheno, this is my sister Alice, and our good friend V. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We are and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. What a propaganda. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You are the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Jesus, like Alfie and his intros with the girls are terrible. Hi, Victor. Welcome back. How are you today? How's your journey so far? Any cues tonight? My name is Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, the terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Good music, though.
Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I'd stepped outside. What a mood. If your hells are real, if your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Oh, hi, Cupcake! How are you doing? Welcome back. What's up? There's so many life lessons. Yeah, FF does that, right? The first trial of Endwalker? Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were, Truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help, can you? Well, she's quick to trust us. Affy's a charmer. Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Okay, so what's so special about them? Like, why weren't they affected? Huh. This is everyone.
Sure.
Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Bower, what's the bower? Do as you will.
It's their word for gazebo.
Oh. It was like my lack of vocabulary just shining through again. I do really like her dress. That would be perfect. I like that coat from the Gold Saucer as well, and everyone made fun of me for it. Like, that was one of my favorite coats, dresses, or whatever for a long time. People thought it was ridiculous. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, you bought the jacket! Oh, that looks actually really cool on a male model. Oh, I like it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I saw it.
it's a good jacket.
Wearing it, I tried it on. It looks good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Lucina's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more wood, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I wonder if you would have a special dialogue for this. The jacket you can buy. The jacket you can get at Limsa, like at the Grand Company. It's the what is the name? Let me see. It's the Storm Lieutenant jacket. I think you have to have your Grand Company rank at Lieutenant. I'm not sure which, but I think it's one of the last unlocks. Maybe second to last. I'm not sure if you have to level your squadrons to get there. Do you have your squadrons leveled?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, for some reason, I was expecting a no. I don't know why.
That wouldn't be a far off thought with me, to be honest.
Yeah, I just by default just assume you don't do things at all. Sorry.
Only because the glamour dresser is in that room, so I just when I'm there, I just do it also.
Okay, that makes sense. No, squadrons actually are fairly useful. You can get these like marks from the weekly missions. That when you use them, you get an experience buff when you're leveling. I just swallow one before I go level my red mage. So they're pretty good. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will. What's that noise? Oh, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanlin's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Will you make sure everyone gets one? That's all we can really do? This is sickly refugee. I almost read it as sticky refugee.
Yeah.
The numbness is beginning to subside, though. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. There you go. Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machine that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Is that gonna be what we're gonna have to do? What does emaciated mean? Any clues?
What?
What does emaciated mean? I'm gonna have to find me another native. What is this?
Basically, it's like saying you're like weak, basically.
Oh, okay.
Because of like obviously they're cold, right?
Izzy is yelling shriveled. Thanks, both. Hi, Paris. Welcome back. No worries, no worries. It's like I literally imagine you just yelling at me. It's shriveled. I'm good, Paris. Thank you for asking. How are you? How are you doing? I love you guys for teaching me teaching me English. All is well, never better. I was joking. You're doing a fine job as a native. Don't wallow in self-pity for too long. Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Jesus. Haha, it was a joke. If I laugh, tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie ahead, or live as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. This guy is super poetic. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for a final judgment. This guy's like doomed by his mind, pretty much. Despondent. Okay, I'm gonna need the help of a friend again.
I was wondering where you were getting these words.
Which words?
It's from them. The
refugees. That's their names.
Yeah.
You didn't even see the name. Okay, what do you want? I'm not even gonna ask about this one. So do you think I'm just like reading them somewhere random and just like asking random questions to the chat?
Are you at who said that word?
Are you serious? Jeez, who'd you take me for? Tincture. May asphalt drink it, I suppose.
Like despondent basically means like they're in like low spirits basically.
Oh, okay. It's like these words don't sound as gloomy as their meaning really is. They kind of sound fun. This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with finest ore, sourced from Locus Amenas it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. A note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amenas. Oh, is this why? Is this the music that you were mentioning, Victor? The radio music that you like. I mean, it's kind of a cool song, if that's the one that we're hearing, or it may just be a theme. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, there are so many different themes like within the game. Like if you have like any sort of, you know, just a little bit of common knowledge or whatever about like different countries or different events, you're gonna see just how much inspiration the game is drawing from like real events in the world. It's so cool, isn't it? What's that? Oh yeah, I forgot that she needs one too. Hmm. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw like it is Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Oh, that was fun. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia or Virgilia and her men are there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Right. For sure. Airships. Then there might be a way to. Insignia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Wait. What's happening? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. She's hiding someone in there.
Clearly lying.
Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay, there's something wrong here. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Oh, she's trying to send us away.
I think it's like someone she cares about is inside.
Sorry, what?
I think someone she cares about is inside.
Well, yeah, and she's trying to like create a diversion for us to leave or something. I don't know. I don't understand it very well. But if she cares about them, then we should probably give them the potion as well. They're probably just as cold.
I think that's why. No, I think that's why she didn't take it right away. She's saving it for that person.
Oh, but I wonder why that person is a secret. Huh.
Maybe it's like more sickly than the rest.
Yeah, but like it's so strange that she wouldn't tell us. But that's a good point, actually. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp, if the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum we need, then ceruleum we shall have. You'd best watch out for your baby Almastis while we're away.
Of course, I'm the second one.
Of course, I'm gonna say the second one. Is your character still sticking with the nice guy role?
Not for this particular answer.
Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. She's such a liar. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Well, fun. Oh, I can't. Of course I can't drive you there.
What the heck?
You coming? Oh. It's like I forget that you can just like click from a distance. It's like I get there as if you have to actually physically enter the car. Oh, I can't wait till I can fly here. I haven't even seen any of the people who got flying. I don't think I saw any flyers. Like you'd have to be, I don't know, just super try hard to go for it now. No, I'm just kidding. Some people probably did and are enjoying it, and I'm just jealous.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to prioritize currents for MSQ.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe this is just the way it's gonna be, and it's gonna be fine. Oh, these are cute. I want to hear the sound that they make when they attack. Oh.
Not cute at all.
No, not cute. But I like running through new mobs to hear like what they have to say. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils had given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Though they could come waltzing in there demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Huh. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital has gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh shit! I didn't expect that. Okay. Oh wow. It's like, did we have to? If you do 7 fates, you can unlock the riding map for faster mount speed. I guess. But I'm just... My motivation for micromanagement right now is so very low. I'm just having fun doing this story. Is that wrong? Like, if I want to do more of the story, could I not... Like, would I not want to go faster? But the thing is, like, you only spend a little bit of time in the zone. It's almost not worth it. Like, you almost lose more time of the MSQ if you do those things. Because you're going to move on to the next zone soon enough, right? Or no? I don't know. I'm just making up excuses for being lazy anyways. Don't worry about it. There you are. Just after you left, Lancini asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've little... Is that on your side or mine? Oh, that's you. Okay. Hi there. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. We have guests.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's cute. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. And it was only an hour queue. Oh, nice. I mean, these kinds of queues you can plan around. You can like queue and then like have some food and, you know, just get comfortable and be like, please don't kick me out of the queue. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to get like a second dinner or something for another queue. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Oh, they have a horn? Can you have that kind of horn if you're a Hrothgar? Like, is that like a hair? That's not a haircut. They don't have haircuts. That's pretty cool, actually. Huh. You were sending rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Well, in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Carabania, Yanksha, Bosnia, Damaska, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, open to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Anne, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in a new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. Oh, so as a Hrothgar, you get that as a head. Okay, got it. went out and got dinner, ate it, came back to just barely being logged in. Well, that's the perfect way to log yourself in. Like I always have a feeling that everything just moves on so slowly when I just like sit there and stare at it. So I try to plan my time around it, and sometimes I get logged in too early. So I'm just like, what am I gonna do now? Usually I do a whole lot of nothing, but I'm at least happy that I'm queued in so that I can I can stream. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Hmm. Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power out heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sort all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why not carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd still be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would practically be useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gone for good. I mean, it's like when you have a job that has such unique skills with like low transferability, sometimes it's better to like stay on a sinking ship than to try to find another one. I mean, that's kind of
In a sense, yeah.
that's kind of I think the problem with what's been going on like in the gaming industry and like community management and whatnot, because you have a lot of these jobs now. If you look at, I don't know, what's been happening in Blizzard, Activision, or whatever, how people who work there, how they've been told to just get new jobs and stuff, and because like they weren't having a good time in their workplaces. And on one hand, that's reasonable, but on the other one, like sometimes like your work position doesn't allow for you to just like go and work somewhere else because you know something so specific, and sometimes even company specific, that you can't just like go and I don't know, turn that experience in as viable somewhere else. It's unfortunate. Hi, Daft! Welcome back. So you made it past Login Savage. Yeah, I actually, I log in way before I start the stream. My login actually took about probably an hour and a half or something. But I logged in around, I think, 7 p.m. or so, and I was very low-key up until the point where I started the stream, but I would never allow myself to just, like, not log in on time and schedule the stream, so I try to make sure I'm here for this. So yeah, my boss wasn't really that bad. I got to have dinner and all that, and I was with the kid for the afternoon. So yeah, we waited for the queue together. How is your queue? Or how's your game, should I ask, and be more optimistic about it. Regardless of what the Ilsevard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. From now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. It's pretty cool how they're actually giving these people a soul. You know, like if you remember the Realm Reborn, like all you wanted was like the whole of Empire to just be gone. And now you're here and you're just like, oh, these guys are not having a good time at all. It's just such a strange thing to be happening. A little ahead of where you are right now, but it hasn't been that bad, really. Well, I'm glad you're not getting any spoilers, at least. I've been trying to... Well, I haven't been stalling on purpose, of course, but I see that people have been playing quite a bit faster than me, so I'm glad that at least, I don't know, at least now we have a space where you can hang out and wait for me to become faster in playing so that you can potentially get spoiled again. But that won't happen. That won't happen. uh, Jarek? Like, how do I read his name? I don't know. Jarek?
Jarek.
Jarek? Oh, yeah, you guys have a habit of turning Y into J. Okay, Jarek is amenable to making a deal. It's like in my language, that letter is not J at all, so it's very hard to read it. So, you've come seeking Cerulean, have you? Like, it's never read like that. That doesn't exist. What? Those pure blood set up, pure bloods at Victor Spoil sent you to turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lancinia's got her little sister to think about. Oh, so that's who she's hiding. Okay. Well, there's Jarek's big mouth spilling the secrets. Oh, you don't mind the spoilers? How come? Like, out of curiosity, how do you see, spoilers as just like something exciting? Like when you see it, something exciting that you're gonna get to see in game as well, so you look forward to it, or, huh? A lot of people think that way. That's pretty cool. If you can handle it that way, that means nothing can be ruined for you. A sister, but we only saw Lucia and 3 men. It is possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around here. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way here. Oh, so I'll disjoint it until I see it in whole. Do you know what? I kind of, sometimes I feel the same way. Like, if I see, like, a spoiler or even a mini spoiler or something in chat, like, sometimes people are like, spoiler, spoiler! And it's like a name I don't know or a place I don't know or something, and I just instantly dismiss it because it means nothing to me in that context. 2 weeks to complete. Like, the entirety of MSQ? Or... I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I mean, for me, it's like if someone was to try and, like, I don't know, spill like some big news or a big spoiler or something, and I'm in no way, shape, or form inviting it. But don't get me wrong. But like, if something truly scandalous is being said about something, I am inclined to never believe it, and to just be like, this person is just wanting to cause drama, and I usually just delete the comment because why would anyone do that? So I just instantly dismiss it. That's probably the best way to go about it if you don't want to get bummed out about the chat. Just, I don't know. Are we okay to go?
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's fine. I can drive if you're busy. You sure this is the... Man, I thought I was getting lost. Like, you seem to be getting lost more than myself. Like, you're... Yeah! Like, you never know where you're going. I thought I was the worst.
Sense of direction.
Okay. This like it will never actually be a spoiler. Yeah, I believe that. Like, my chat has mostly been very, very tame, and I don't think I even encountered like actually malicious people who wanted to spoil a thing or two. I don't normally even check for it. When I see that there's gonna be a lore dump, I don't even read the chat, and you guys probably feel that. Like, I go quiet and don't answer, like, I don't know, for about 5 minutes or so, just in case someone gets impatient while my brain wheels are turning and says something. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Aphano would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far.
That's not good.
Something's up when we swap to emote mode. Yeah, when you swap to emote mode, I feel like I want to stop asking questions. Normally I do. So emote mode is actually quite helpful for me to just like shut up and discover things on my own. So it works for me. Thank you for finding a way to communicate with my awkward
Hmm.
self at that time. Oh shit. Are they are they dead? Well, hope not. That's so disturbing. They asked me to help carry supplies, but then I followed them back here and they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend.
Mm.
Oh my god, he killed them? No! He is freaking savage. Look at that. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. He overkilled them, Jesus. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Oh wow. See, there's the proof that sages can do damage as well. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot, all employed to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. It's not like he made his, particular case with what he just did, but never mind. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Your sister is ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Jesus, he's so stupid. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen, and Garlemald should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by our vile magics. Like, if we, first of all, if we had magics to corrupt them with, our life would be much easier, probably since the Realm Reborn. And second, like, why would we already not have done so when we arrived here? We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Also, it was all a lie. Oh, at least I feel so betrayed, actually. She really trusted them. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. So basically, Afino just, like, made a lot of work for himself. He's, like, has to heal himself, but them too. Feels bad. I have no idea what I said. I say a lot of stuff. It's like the chat's like, I didn't listen to what you said. I'm like, I don't blame you. It's all good. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I just need to go and grab a sweatshirt because it's starting to get cold here. Be right back.
Seriously, just attack them?
Yeah, that's completely understandable. Actually, like when I started, well, when I actually made the decision to stream the MSQ, I totally expected my chat to be like a freaking ghost town for about like 2 weeks or so. Because I figured that people would just be doing their own MSQ, or that they wouldn't want to get spoiled or something. So I appreciate you just dropping by and saying hello, and just enjoying this together. I don't know, like I just kind of wanted to share it with people regardless, because I knew that like at some point someone's going to want to return to maybe the footage or something like that. So I at least want to have the journey up in case people want to come back to it. Uncle? Since when's he been an uncle? Probably shouldn't be asking too many questions, but yeah, don't worry, Victor. Don't worry about it. MSQ takes priority. Um, oh, I'm way behind. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, you were waiting. It was very gentlemanly. Can I say gentlemanly? Is that a word?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I should know actually that that's a word. Like I'm not Hildy. You should know. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Are we gonna have to creep on them again?
Oh god.
I should probably get off my stupid mount.
It's like a flashing neon billboard.
It's a 2 million not guild, but MGP billboard. Oh, it's pretty cool that you can go this way as well. I actually don't even know if the mount has its own music, because I just had it turned off so that I can listen to zone music by default. So I don't even know. I should probably check.
Oh, the MGP.
It would be so cool if it was the gold saucer one. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Avino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh no, all the zones musics have been really good so far. I can't really like point out the best one. For me, maybe it's the Charlayan day theme, but the rest of them were pretty good as well. Like each one of the soundtracks is a particular mood for itself. So, oh man, I need to go and cut my hair. It's starting to get too long at this point.
Me too.
I can barely see. Your hair is not long. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt. Oh, because it has been here for some time, and it is unlikely to have any connection to Lucinia or her sister. So that is not what we're looking for. No, Charlayan day theme is perfect. It is it's the best. So I thought you were standing here because there was a clue there or something. So I was like, there must be a good reason. Oh, there's an aether current thingy up there on the tunnel thing. But
A wide area to check.
yeah. Okay, there's fresh blood. I guess this is what we need.
Jesus.
The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. I have to cut and hydrate my hair. I don't cut it like 2 years already. Oh, 2 years is a long time. I think the longest that I went without cutting my hair is like probably like 5 or 6.
Wow.
But yeah, I was just like cutting basically like the tips of my hair to keep it long. I don't even know why I wanted it long. Do you know like what I would do with my long hair? Like I would spend like 2 hours, washing it and blow drying it and whatever, and then I would just put it in a ponytail
Oh my
or like in
god.
a bun or something. Like I just couldn't handle it just like being all over the place, and it didn't make sense for me. Like it just doesn't it's just I don't think it suits me in my lifestyle because I don't have the time for it, and I never really I hope they're okay. Holy shit. The two bodies are already cold. What? They're dead?
Oh, damn.
No, that can't be. That would be so pointless. Like all of it. No! I'm not. Holy shit. Are they really dead? This is so disturbing. It's like. I know this is all sad, but like Alize running is probably like one of the funniest things I've seen so far.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
This is horrible.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
And the radio song just adds to the mood
Safer
so
to brave the
much.
wilds than trust in our magic. We should have. I should have.
So basically, they died because we didn't manage to show them that we're trustworthy.
But the
That's
trust should be from them. Like we can't really do nothing.
I know,
It
but
seemed
like,
We can't leave them like this.
could we have
We have to
not
take them
done
home.
more?
they weren't receptive or open to like us showing more. You know.
Yeah, and it just sucks. Like probably for Alfie as a healer, you know, just being like they're there and they're dead because they didn't believe me, and now they're truly dead, and I can't really res them. But like, why not? Right? I mean,
But like the medicine to like warm them up should have been, you know,
yeah.
enough. At least trust us a little bit. That's
Yeah.
sad.
It just sucks because they both had a chance. They were young, and like things could have worked out. Shit.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Is this the first death?
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a double strike at that.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Wait, like what kind of tale? Like basically putting a radio next to the grave so that they could like talk to us? Like is that what they believe or did I misunderstand that?
No, they're saying like earlier that they could hear Varys from the radio.
Yeah, so now they're just like yeah, I get it.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
It's like we didn't even know them yet. This is so sad because we wanted to. Like that's the whole reason why we came here, and now we just pretty much got them killed. Well, we didn't get them killed, but there's still a lot of guilt to it. It's like we mocked her for, you know, her sorry ass excuse, and maybe we could have just like stormed into that room and we could have seen that they're in trouble, and maybe we would have changed our minds about like, I don't know, leaving and leaving them there. I don't know. I think we really wanted to believe that they trust in us so that we let them make their own choices, and that pretty much got both of them killed. That kind of sucks.
Right.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? They'd still be alive if we hadn't. You know, the worst thing about it is that, yeah, they probably would have been.
I don't think so.
I mean, they wouldn't be alive for much longer, but they wouldn't have died like this. They wouldn't have died running from us, because that's kind of what they were doing, right?
Well, they were running out of food, so...
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they would have died, but it would have been in a different way, probably. So maybe they were just doomed anyway. Maybe we shouldn't feel bad about it. Avenel's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come.
Why don't we get Sid to come here?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for him to show up.
Sid.
Like maybe he would have known how to speak with people, just in a lot better way. Maybe there's like a cultural bridge that we haven't really crossed in the best of ways, and that's why this is happening.
Are you teleporting?
Yeah.
Because it's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap, and that's why I'm taking advantage of it. I called dibs on the cheap teleports. Like I need to start making that money. We need to do more roulettes and stuff.
I'm always down for that.
Well, I know, but we have a no roulette pact, don't we? Like we gotta finish the story. There's no distraction. Except for when there is. Alistair and Avenel tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah, teleport is expensive, I know. I hate paying for it.
Oh, dude, I was in Shirogane, and
Thank
the
you for your
teleport
report.
for Limsa was like 1,000.
I know, it's so bad. But wait, teleport for Limsa? Why were you...
From
why,
Shirogane.
But why are you ever paying teleport to
I know,
Limsa?
I was just looking at like how
Where's
much
your
it
free
cost.
teleport?
I have it
Where?
in my inventory.
That's... What? I'm asking you where your registered location is.
Oh, sorry. Dominic Clive
Why?
for my relic.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, mine's Limsa, of course it's Limsa. Why wouldn't
But
it?
I also have like the free Grand Company teleport thing.
Free come. To where?
That teleports you to the Grand Company house.
It's not really free.
Well, you might with Grand Company seals.
Oh, that. Yeah, I forgot about that completely. That's actually true. I should be using that for Limsa. But there's another that free teleport location that you can have if you have like the double if you have the double authentication code or something like that. Like I used to have it, and then I didn't register my second location, and then at one point I took it off, and then I tried to like put it on again, and I couldn't, and I wanted to do it for that second location. So now I don't have my second free teleport thing, and I
get
want
the second teleport.
you need to enable like the double authentication, like when you're logging in, like a token on your phone or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah, I had it, and during that whole time I just never registered it anywhere. So I was just messing with it, and for some reason I'm unable to get it back to working, because for some reason my codes are not working, and I've been trying to do it, but yeah, I'm still in the process. I mean, people advise that like once you go to the moon or whatever, that it's gonna be super expensive. So one should like be there, and the second one should be like Limsa or whatever, Gold Saucer, if that's where you live, like me. But yeah, I guess I'll just try again, I suppose.
I should actually get that.
Yeah, me too. Lazy. Thank you for your report.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to
Yeah,
burden you any
Maxima,
further,
why didn't you come with us?
should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister?
Yeah, he should have been there.
Please do so.
I don't understand why he didn't. Like, what was his task? I don't even remember.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Like, Lucia looks
My
very pained
distress
by
is
all of this.
nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Oh, okay, so those are the two legions that are now working together that we talked about, how they were enemies, but now they're not.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
This is crazy.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced, while some were merely stripped of their status. Others died under curious circumstances, one after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Like the stuff that went on here.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so.
But
Though
how?
the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of
Just
organizations,
care about the money.
all had connections to House Brutus.
It's like, why would they put in funds to both of them?
Strings.
Like, these two legions, are those the ones who we saw at the beginning of the scene? Like when they commented on how they used to be enemies, and now they're just like fighting together. So that means that so the person who is behind it is pretty much. Well, that means that House Brutus is actually the one behind it, because they don't care about their, internal squabbles or whatever. They just want to see them united in their bigger goal, right?
Well, it's Van Daniel, and we don't know what his goal is.
Exactly. But like that would be our direct clue to it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, good thing we came to that point.
So
Like
Daniel,
I didn't
in the
think
guise
we
of
would.
Arcei, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
They're obviously gonna get used.
Yeah, that's insane that we actually got to it so quickly. I thought we would like take ages until our characters actually realize it. But like Endwalker moves really quickly, doesn't
The
it?
information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall
Like what
Emperor
happened
Varus
with
giving them orders
with the Warriors
in
of
their
Light.
dreams.
They don't remember.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to. I just wanted to say the Charlan thing, like that we just heard. Like it sounds a lot like that like the ink blur, like the way he described it to us. It looks like they have some of that going on here as well.
Yeah.
It's just so weird. Oh, where is this going?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
I'm invested. For
Me
sure.
too. Like, why is this so good?
Sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
So, like, radio hypnosis of a sort?
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
No.
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh, so that's why they weren't affected. These people who we found.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically, this quest is teaching you to listen carefully to the news, whatever it is that you're doing. Temporary radios, yeah. Weird.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
I know,
But she
right?
couldn't have known.
Did the radio waves
My
like
friends, I must speak with you.
give some sort of barrier to like the?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the other way around. I thought before they said it, I thought radios had something to do with people being tempered. But then I realized that those had the radio, and they were the only ones who were not getting tempered. So that didn't make sense at all. But huh.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He's a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
No, so he's just hungry.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Of course we do.
Who do
That
we
was in
have
the
here?
trailer.
Sorry, what?
This guy was in the trailer.
Oh, I haven't seen his face yet.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I think I remember his face.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Like, why are people so reluctant to put at least the smallest amount of faith in us?
Like, why are they calling us invaders when Garleans have been trying to invade Eorza for years?
But they're just people. It's like, if you were to go to any country that is normally by other countries considered an invader, or well, not an occupator, but let's for the sake of conversation call it as such. When you go there and when you talk to the ordinary people, they don't see themselves as occupators and invaders at all, because normally the people would have been shielded from the truth in a way that their country and their government would have been presented as the pacifist that strives towards resolving the conflict rather than sparking it. So these people are the ones who are usually most oblivious to it. So I kind of see it as that sort of thing. I could be wrong. It's so complicated, but I don't think they see the operations of Garlemald in any way, in the way that they really are. Huh.
I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Well, poor guy knows only Garlemald's side of it. Yeah, and that side is probably something that's been served to them. Like, they have radio, they have broadcasts. That means they have the means of mass influence of the people.
But they're also probably being fed lies, obviously.
Yeah.
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
It's very hard, like, when you're like, when the glass
Whether
breaks.
you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this.
Like, when your whole belief just, like, shatters, and that's something that you've been fed, like, your whole life. And first needs to come to the terms that, you know, Garlemald was the occupator, which is sometimes a lot harder. It's a lot harder to believe that you're the occupator than to believe that other people are not trying to occupy you. I think that's like the ultimate truth that he needs to face.
Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I don't think he was
will not
feeling
negotiate.
too proud
My
of
commander
stealing
will
as
determine
well.
how to deal with you and yours.
It's their national history as well. Hundreds of years ago, they used to live in a temperate valley, but they were forced from their original homeland because they couldn't use magic. Oh, yeah, I don't know these bits. Yeah, like, imagine if everyone worked together. Like, if you had, like, people from Garlemald and people from Charlayan and people from, like, the entirety of Eorzea working together against, I don't know, against Van Daniel, he would have been just screwed.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
No more than 3.
Yeah.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Okay, so the 2 of them and us? So that means Y'shtola is not going?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I thought the 2 of them were gonna lay low for a little bit. Oh, this was a good one. The second.
I'm gonna go with the first one for this one.
I'm of course gonna go with the second one. We promised her that we would take care of them. Like, I have to play the mom card here. It would be unnatural to do anything else.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
We get the same response though.
Oh. Oh yeah, actually you can see my response. I
Couple
forgot
of
that.
children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Slap this guy.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm not even
There are
angry
many
with him.
dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
He just lives in his own mindset, and he doesn't really know anything else. And usually you'll find that kind of attitude within, like, the super shielded countries, like, who don't have like a lot of I guess contact with the others. It's just that he has his beliefs, and there's nothing we can do at the moment for him to change them. And at this point, I'm not even sure if it's right, because I feel like we're just as guilty at some things as they are. Like, the point is
Not
that
to their
nobody's...
extent though.
No, not to their extent, but they don't have, like, they had a good idea. It was just very poorly like executed. The whole idea of the Empire, you know, just kind of ruling over everyone the way it started in the Realm Reborn, it wasn't really that bad. Like saying how, you know, you think that, you know, the entire world isn't strong enough as a unity to fight off some threats, that you want to unite it so that everyone gets an equal opportunity to do that. I don't see anything in particular wrong with it, but what's wrong is the way they went about it. Like they basically not only did they invade them, but it was an obliteration of sorts. Like I don't think that it's necessary that you have like 10 different countries basically fighting for the same thing, and might as well be one country. But for as long as, you know, that country who rules over the rest of the countries didn't use force to get themselves there. Like, why wouldn't it just be a new country? Why did it have to continue being the Empire or whatever? It could have been like the way the whole Council of Eorzea was made. Like back in the day when they decided that they were gonna work together. Like I think we had a good idea when we tried to talk to them about it. Like they could have just been like one more part like in that equation, and we could have just been, I don't know, we would have been much better off altogether, right? I don't know, everything just like went really wrong with that. I mean, I agreed with the fact that like the beast tribes were not properly equipped to deal with some threats, and that includes both like primals and other stuff. And I think that unnecessary resources were being spent on fighting the rest of the beast tribes. So, in a way, I get that. I don't know, maybe it's wrong, but like hardly anything is wrong with this particular thing. It's just, I don't know what the right way would be to go about it. It's very difficult because like these are like the real world topics that just kind of got put into the game, and if you knew the answer to these things, you'd know the answer to a lot of problems that, you know, the world is facing right now. And you just don't know because there are so many sides to everything.
Yeah.
So it's just really complicated. Yeah, like Varys wanted to control everything. He didn't want a good kind of ground setup for everyone to follow in order for everyone to just be better for it and stronger for it. But like the whole ruling over to make sure that they're better off is what's wrong with it. There's a fine line between those two, but there's still that line nevertheless, right? I mean, it's just a difference in ruling that bothered me with that plan. But like uniting in that sort of way so that everyone has it better isn't necessarily wrong. Like I didn't necessarily disagree with the Empire's philosophy. It was just executed in a very bad way. There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back. Oh, they're reading anyways. I just need to grab some food. Be right back. It's like I had one. Oh, sorry. I had one simple task when it comes to like polyphase sleep, because that's kind of what I've been trying to do these days. And it's very simple. Like with polyphase sleep, what you need to do is make sure that you have like your naps at the same time pretty much every day, and that you keep that routine. But like I couldn't even do that much for myself, and I messed it up, and I didn't have my nap like when I basically at the same time I had it in the past few days, because I changed the time of the stream, so I'm just like getting double wrecked by being tired and not respecting like the only way that would stop me from being tired. So I went into a bit of a crisis there, but that was before this quest. Now I'm fully awake and thinking, and I'm ready to continue. I haven't done the Gunbreaker quest yet. I'm just looking forward to going through all of these things, because I feel like only when I've gone through all the lore in the game will I have a good picture of like all these events and what I actually stand for. But yeah, hopefully that happens sooner rather than later. Are you still there, by the way? Did I bore you to death or something?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I was like, please no. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Wait, why Thancred? Because he's dad crit? Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect.
Dude, we captured you. Who you talking about?
He's like,
what's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong with this guy?
He's still in our camp, directly threatening us. Amazing.
We're literally letting you go.
Yeah, like we don't even have to let him go ever. Jesus. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. You know what I learned from my aura? The sit on the ground emote. Like I haven't done that in such a very long time, but like when I sit like that, my legs are actually not getting numb. How cool is that?
I don't even know how they sit.
Oh, I'll show you. Okay, watch this. Where is it? Sit on ground. I might have to change pose. Like this is a default one. Am I gonna change? Oh, I'll just go back to it. Not like that. Not like that either. Like that. I saw
like that on your chair?
Yes, it's so comfortable. It's actually so good. Like it doesn't look like it when I sit like this. Like the way I'm sitting, like the real me, right? When I sit like that, but it's just so good. I didn't expect it to be so comfortable. But here I am, sorely mistaken. And pretty grateful. My character knows best.
Right, let's go.
Alright, as far as enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Afino. And last but not least, there's... Excuse me, he wasn't referring to us. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Afino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run. Not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Jules will accompany you. Afino and Alice will then begin moving. Make your way without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Afino and Alice, you may try again by returning to the starting point.
Damn.
Again? Are you ready?
No.
Ready to make a dash for the station. What will you say? Well,
yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, I should probably not be faster than them. Okay, everything's going well so far. Like, for as long as you see 3 of them on your screen, you're good.
There's a fate right there.
Yeah, but like the bears sound, like the way he just like ran over us, it was so convincing. I'm really liking what they did with the NPCs, like the way they designed them, like the monsters and stuff. There was a lot of care put into it. They actually look fun. We'd better not draw attention. Like, I'm always just like tempted to hop on my gold saucer mount and be like, not drawing attention at all.
Oh my god.
It's such a cool mount. Why are you so skeptical about it?
No, the monster. Oh man.
Right. Do you want to learn how to play cards? You'll get it in no time.
Me?
Yeah. I should teach you.
Sure, how do I? What up?
This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. We need to speak to him again. North of the station is Reggio d'Amore, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Like, I think this is the closest they could have gone to like making a zombie expansion without actually calling them zombies. So cool. Julius knows only too well the danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Either spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those 2 will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alright.
Fine.
Like, Like, to this day, I keep wondering why I can't hit when I'm mounted. Like, old habits die hard. In WoW, like, the moment you get into combat, you are dismounted.
Oh, I see.
And you just, like, there are NPCs who can dismount you and will do it. But if you want to get into combat, all you need to do is basically start attacking and you'll be instantly dismounted. So I'm always just surprised to be, you know, standing on the mount still while someone's hitting me. It's so weird. Hi, Mikai, welcome back. Yeah, I am. I actually decided to change my glam plate to actually stay warm. How are you enjoying Endwalker so far? Are you past the icy regions? Or should I not even ask that question? I should probably not ask people where they're at in the story. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. You people need to be taken into custody. That's a great way of wording it. That we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. We have to keep moving. Oh, did you finish the MSQ? Yeah, like, I think that at this point, like, it'll take us another, like, I don't know, probably 2 weeks or 3 weeks to finish with the MSQ, because it just feels so massive. But I don't really mind it, to be honest, because I feel like we're not really rushing it. But if we're going too slowly, you can tell me and I'll just feel bad about it and probably still go slowly because I can't read faster. I do talk a lot.
Oh shit. I fell behind, sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. I thought for some reason we got phased again or something. But
how did I get so far behind? What the hell?
I don't know. Like, what are you doing?
Distracted, apparently.
What are you distracted by? Like, everywhere is just like snow and a whole lot of nothing. Distracted. Wait, I killed all of the stuff and it counted for you? You don't have anything to kill?
Nope.
What? Blasphemy. I thought that didn't work that way. That's okay. That's fine. I forgive you.
Worse for me then.
What?
Maybe I should just keep getting distracted and they can do all the work for me.
Yeah, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing to get distracted by.
Oh, what the?
It's so empty. It's easy to get distracted there. It's very hard. It's very hard. There's nothing around here. What are you guys talking about? Don't worry about finishing quickly. It just makes my mind race if there's more. At the same issue with good books. Yeah, sometimes like I learned with books to not overdo it, because some of my favorite books I read in like one full night, and like it would be exciting for that one night, but then later on like I would try to remember something and I couldn't because I didn't have enough time to just kind of, you know, let it sit there. So yeah, I'm just trying to take it slowly this time, and it's fun. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Okay.
Distracted.
Distracted.
Oh,
okay, where are you, distracted man? You're not even here.
Did you say man?
Yes, I said man. You tell me man all the time. Wait, you're not
help
even.
Me at least.
At least what?
At least help me.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that was you.
here.
Should we not have left our healer to battle these minions for like 2 more minutes and just like stand there and watch? Yeah, then our healer wouldn't get us out of trouble in dungeons and raids. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before. Only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Like, it's taken the longest time for us to get to his base. And for some reason it's not annoying. How are they making it happen? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Oh, do you need a... Oh, you don't need a ride. You're perfectly fine on your brag mount. But I'm noticing how we're bragging about different things here. Like, I can't help it. It's like you're like, I'm completing this game. I'm all caught up and I'm just like, I play a lot of cards. Oh, this... Oh, there's an Aetheryte here.
Where is that?
I don't know. I think I'm in the right place and you're not. So just go over here. I'm just kidding. I didn't even know I was in the right place. I just saw the Aetheryte thing and wanted to attune. It's around the same pace as Stormblood, but not boring. You thought Stormblood was boring? Look at the future paladin tooltips. Literally everything heals you. Oh, really? Yeah, I need to sit down and actually just look through these guides. And Daft's advice is the advice I will gladly take when it comes to Pally. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand here and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Okay, I think it should be up here. Maybe not up there, but like, where is this thing? It's in the hole, right? Maybe we shouldn't even go there.
I'm guessing it's underground, maybe?
It could be under... Maybe it's a cave. Maybe there's like an entrance or something, but it doesn't look like it. Like,
it's probably in the subway tunnels.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll probably get to there at some point. Maybe we're not meant to just yet. Yeah, I guess Stormblood for me was just super relatable when it comes to the story, because it was more, to me it was more real than Heaven's Word. So that's why I was just like instantly invested into Stormblood, and I really liked Stormblood. But I understand that. I'll zoom out on the map. Oh. So what went wrong here? Why wouldn't we be able to get there? I still wouldn't know how to... Oh, it looks like an... It looks like a layer beneath. But I wouldn't know how to get there anyway. I don't know, I really enjoyed it, but... We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. I don't know, I mean, there's a lot of stuff for me that is different than the other expansions. Like, all the other expansions I did kind of in a rush to just get to Endwalker, so there's a lot of stuff that I didn't pay attention to. I was also the only one, like, basically, who hasn't done the quest, and everyone else who was in the chat, like, they already knew the story. So I always kind of had that backup. If I didn't understand something, I counted on the chat to basically just like point it out that there are some Easter eggs to be like noticed within the story. And I was going alone. Like, those are the three things that I think went a lot differently last time. So right now, I don't know if this is the default experience that you get when you're questing, but so far I'm loving it. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs.
That doesn't sound promising.
No, not really. Like,
It's not suspicious at all.
No, but I think this is the way we get to the Aetheryte. Oh, who's this person? They're just... She clearly has no intention of speaking to you. Oh, is she tending to someone? That someone died.
The person's dead.
What? That's messed up. They're just there. Well, if that isn't disturbing, I don't know what is. Oh, we can actually mount here. I'm pretty much a lamp in this tunnel. Oh, there are more people here who I know. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hi, Ryo. How do I... Where are my emotes? I should always have those handy. No, I love seeing my friends around questing. It's like an unironic imperial salute. Are you in the cutscene?
Yeah.
Okay. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like the victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. I think this is the part that people kind of showed off when they were doing the Endwalker tour. Like, of course, back then we didn't even know what it was. And I remember kind of, looking at it and wondering if we're going to have, like, housing items, like the ones that appeared on the train, because those are really cool. And I couldn't wait to go there again. Well, not again, but, like, for the first time, because I only saw them in the video. There are some really cool things around here. Oh man, they're really struggling here. It's actually so sad and disheartening. Oh, there's a bunny boy. Oh, he's cute.
These are their chosen representatives.
Is he mocking us a bit there?
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
We've never seen him, right?
Nope.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
Okay, Alfie clearly knows who he is.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops.
That beard is
For
glorious.
my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived. Aye.
It is. You can't have that as a male character, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's too bad.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
I always thought people who would have their arms crossed like that while sitting are so weird. Like, it's such an unnatural way to, like, hold your arms, right? It's so not what I would ever do.
Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Which is kind of the way all humans think about themselves, so you can't really blame them for it.
Yeah,
no matter how...
blame the other person's choice then if you're making the same decision.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, no one is so noble to say that someone else is more worthy of them, and that's kind of what the entirety of Shadowbringers was about. It was like, are we gonna be the noble ones and say that, like, Emmett and his people are more worthy? Like, we never said that, and eventually we fought him for it.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Okay, to be honest, if I was in their shoes, all of this would have sounded so fake to me. Like, if someone would just approach me and say, I just want to help you, like, that can never be, I don't know, in my honest opinion, like, that can never be true. That can never be the case. Like, no one is there to just help someone. There always has to be something, you know, either, like, if nothing, there's at least that underlying need to feel like a bigger person for doing something, and just like feeding your ego. Like, I would not buy any of this.
No,
it's not in human nature to just go around and want to help people. The people don't do that.
Perhaps you would.
Like, I know some people who are genuinely nice, like, that will actually, like, do things for you without asking for anything.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Maybe for individual, you know, people, very rare people, but for us to be presented as a group of people with that as our only...
As a group.
Yeah, Afinode is not speaking for himself. Like, as an individual, like a very rare individual, that may be the case, but I don't think we should present ourselves as such as a group, because no one really buys that bullshit. And out of these people who are, you know, who sincerely want to help and gain nothing visible from that, like, at least half of these people do it so that they could feel good about helping. And it's not selfish because they're helping, but at the same time, it does kind of feed their ego and some of their own needs. So it still has a purpose within themselves. It's not just like selfless helping. It is a way to make you feel something. And it's a good way, but like, it's still a way for you to gain something out of it, right? I don't know. It's just maybe I don't trust in people anymore, so I'm just very skeptical about this. But
if we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
Like, maybe I'm just a big skeptic, and I don't believe in, like, you know, just the pure good in people's hearts, because I see a lot of people just having a really hard time, and I know that, like, while you're having a hard time, it's very hard for you to be selfless, because you have to be, like, in a really good spot, both mentally and just, like, within your own world, to just kind of expand and reach out to other people to get them there as well. And maybe it's just like a set of circumstances that isn't really bringing me to people who just, you know, have it good so that they can be selfless enough to be like this. I'm sure there are people who feel that way, but I don't really buy it right now.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost, all because of this endless war. Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
That's kind of what the Empire wanted.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Yeah, that's a big question, isn't it? Because of the ways they tried to...
Because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
It's such a big topic, right? For, you know, a game. It's like you can just almost hardly believe it that, like, you're just gonna, I don't know, encounter things like this in, you know, an MSQ, and just kind of, I don't know, be forced into thinking about it.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
I mean, the sad truth is that if they don't have magic, like they don't, even though hardly any Eorzean would ever admit it, they would be discriminated against. Like, getting their technology and magitech and whatnot was kind of their way of at least compensating for a little bit of that, because discrimination would just inevitably happen. And I just think they used it in a wrong way, because I think there's a lot of inferiority complex involved on their side as well, because they
What?
What?
No, sorry.
Because it really, like, their nation started off kind of like on the back foot, right? It wasn't really like they weren't equal to the others to begin with. And I think they just kind of, tried to overcompensate a little bit for their basically for their I'm not gonna say like lack of like what is magic anyway, like lack of abilities, lack of, I don't know, things to, well, lack of leverage, lack of whatever it is that you would consider magic to be from the Eorzean point of view. Like, Eorzeans would definitely discriminate against them. I have no doubt about that. Okay.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I think I think Magitek was their way of survival, but they went from survival to full-on oppression.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? What? Excuse me?
What are these?
Is that like an anti-magic collar? I would guess so.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they unknowingly went from, survival into over exploitation of Magitek. And that's where I would draw the line when it comes to the empathy I have for them. Like, basically using it for survival, like for, creating heat or whatever, is okay. Using it to advance technology that would further, grow their nation is okay. Using it even as an existing leverage to never be used against someone, but for it to be there just for the others to know that they're not to be messed around with, is somewhat okay. But they actually went ahead and used all these tools to try to further conquer other people, and that's where I absolutely draw the line. It went too far. It just went too far. Like this is going too far.
Stop.
Collar them?
Keep away from that one.
Oh, you're okay. You're getting to that point.
I was behind.
Yeah, that's fine. Getting distracted.
Champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Teasing.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh yeah, that will actually work. I actually don't even think that they think of themselves as better. I think they honestly want people to believe that, but I think there's a lot of them thinking that they're actually worse, or just, I don't know, like, how would you feel if the whole world around you had magic and you didn't have any? Like you would feel like you have to overcompensate for something, right? I mean, it's in human nature. I got into the boss fight midway through that. That's okay. Yeah, I see. I totally see how they got to that point. It's the fear, it's discrimination, it's you know, just overall lack of, you know, toys that everyone else got served with and they just had none of it. So I'll be right back. Yeah, exactly. Like when I was talking about this, especially about the leverage thing, I was also thinking about these kinds of weapons. I'm not sure if I can, you know, say it out loud on stream, but that's pretty much that was my point. I mean, I think that they still think that they can use these tools because for as long as others have magic and that they do not, they are going to feel somewhat entitled to have something, even though, you know, magic is not being directly used against them. It's the existence that it's the existence of magic in within like other people, nations, or whatever that makes them, you know, act a certain way, I think. No, Yorzians are not innocent, and I think that if they weren't you know, oppressed or actually suppressed by the Bardic Garleans, they would definitely be looking to expand. Like, look at the situation in Limsa Lominsa. You have like a bunch of pirates, you know, ready to conquer. You have, you know, every single nation just has an army, and it is in human nature to claim space. And they would definitely be all over that space and would I'm pretty sure if Guardians didn't have Magitek, the Eorzeans would just attack them at some point. I have no doubt in my mind. There's a lot of messed up stuff in Eorzea as well, and I'm glad that Endwalker has kind of, you know, turned the spotlight towards, you know, Garlean in this sort of sense that, you know, Eorzea is not necessarily good and Garlean bad. It's the individuals who are in power and who make these decisions that pretty much, you know, paint the picture of whether, you know, the people are good or bad, because they can, which is wrong. Of course, is wrong, but you can't really like until you get to know them, you can't really kind of, you know, just understand what's going on. Like none of us are innocent here. The game is a masterpiece when it comes to touching on these issues in such an it's not even an indirect way. It's very obvious what they're talking about, but you still feel like it's a game. You don't feel like it's some sort of super political thing that you're getting into. You still are able to, you know, just, I don't know, progress through it and, you know, still play your game without getting overwhelmed by it.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest nights, weird though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. That's kind of cheesy. We'll go with the first one. No, I have nothing against this guy. Oh, I just remembered I have to change my hairstyle. I saw the clipping last time on stream.
You are a curious one.
Now I'm seeing
a far
it again.
cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Well, we are kind of a barbarian.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
That was a pretty strong cutscene, wasn't it? That was really good. I wanna make a quick stop. Actually, I wanna attune myself here first. I don't know if I attuned. Oh, the Aetheryte is not responding. Oh, if I had... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to come back here. Never mind. I'll just continue then. Hey, are you still there? Hello? Oh, okay, it's muted. That's fine.
Oh, I had you muted.
That's no,
why.
you muted yourself. I thought maybe you have.
Who did you see in your flashbacks when you gave your answer?
Emmett. You?
Archifant.
Oh, really? Oh, what did you choose? The second one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, I wanted to port away to change my hairstyle because this one is clipping my jacket, but I can't attune myself to this Aetheryte, so I'll have to endure through it. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. Oh, are you ready to continue, by the way?
Yep, ready.
Okay. Oh, I just got to 83. How about you?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Congrats.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in the Tertium. Before you ask, no, I do not have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to kick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. What?
You said kick?
I don't know. Where was that?
Trying to trick?
Trying to trick our... Did I say trying to kick our people into... That's not what I meant. Trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like. Those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Yeah, like poor people who listen to my stream while they're rushing through their own MSQ. Like the misinformation I give out in my own stream is... Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. It's just splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort.
I know, I'm trusting you to read for me, man.
What? How many times? How many? Okay, people are just starting to talk about the lore. Time for me to switch to the event chat. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. It's like... If they ever pissed you off, now is the time to remember that and take a little bit of advantage of it. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. Yeah, we already tried. Like, I just wanted to change my hairstyle. There are others throughout the city, but built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So basically, Garleans only have, like, higher form, right? They don't have any of the other races. Is that correct? It would be fun. I don't know, like, it would be funny after all this is over, like, to have Garleans as playable. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you could, like...
I was just thinking that, yeah, I want
if you could, like, choose to be a Garlean. Like, I thought that would be pretty awesome. Oh, he's so cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness.
Maybe you should kick him.
Shut up! I didn't mean that. It is you. Wait, how does this girl know us? I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Oh, that's how she knows us. Great. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. At first I thought she was going to be nice to us. Never you mind. Probably not.
I don't think we're going to find somebody nice to us here.
No, I don't think so. I don't even know why we're trying. I know who you are. The so-called champion of yours. Yeah, come to bloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Oof. Damn. Toward the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Regulus' treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell as we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared, if you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murder. It's like... I want to go home now. It's like...
Yeah, that guy was not nice at all.
Yeah, I mean... Can you realistically blame any of them? Not really. Like, we still go to Praetorium pretty much every night, right? Like... It's just like, can you blame them? Like, my character kills Garleans on a daily basis, so...
Right.
I mean...
To this day.
Yeah, exactly. The strategy is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Oh, I actually really like this purple shade. I don't know if you checked out the gear from the dungeon. But there's some pretty cool stuff dropping. A ring dropped for me. I am actually wearing it right now. That has like a really, really cool purple shade. And I got awesome boots that I already put in my glam dresser, even though I think I could realistically wear them as well. But they're pretty much of the same stats as the boots that I have them. But they're just so nice. They have like really high heels and their design is just perfect. So I think that one dungeon is the one that we should farm. I think you'd also like some of the pieces from there.
Yeah, I passed on all this stuff. I should have actually grabbed stuff.
Why did you pass?
I don't know.
No!
Because it's the first dungeon. I know it's not going to be better than what I currently have.
No, but it's beautiful. Like, the gear is actually beautiful. And the ring for me was better because I didn't get the exact... what was it? The other... the other rings. They were just sitting at 510, so these were actually useful.
Oh, dude, you could probably get the whole Crypt Lurker set right now.
I could, yeah, but I'm fine. Did you learn anything of note? That everyone hates us. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little time we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me to tend to them? Oh, I wonder if you have like different dialogues of any sort as a healer.
No.
It's just the same. Aw.
Well, what was it? Like the last time? We had like
yeah, there was like a third line in the dialogue.
Because I was a healer.
Okay. Let's fix this guy. Those are the tank boots that I'm talking about. The tank boots are gorgeous. They are so beautiful. I'm so happy to have gotten them.
These ones?
What?
The one that these guy has on?
Which guy?
Which tank boots are you talking about?
The tank boots from the dungeon that we were in. The first dungeon the tower was on. Those like, boots. I don't wear them right now. I have them in my glam dresser.
But it's the one that this guy's wearing?
Which guy?
The one that's on the floor?
No. I was just talking to the chat about them.
Oh, I'm tripping. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Well, that's very sad. It's actually very sad. It's like, I'm starting to feel for them. I don't even know why. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to leave the contingent deliver supplies. Almost said surprise. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are in no position to refuse help. Maybe maybe Julius could persuade them, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Sorry for my incoherent reading. I got distracted. I heard that's a viable excuse these days. Wow. Right?
So mean today.
Hmm?
So mean today.
Me? Just today? Oh wow. Okay. Well. Seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food to fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We've had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. Oh, We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, these in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. Like, he's having such a hard time, yet he's refusing help? Like, what kind of an idiot would do that?
I wonder.
Exactly. Like, who does that? I will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little...
Boots.
What?
Sorry. I want those boots.
No, the boots are good. They're so good. Like, I wish I could sometimes, like, turn around the camera mid-cutscenes so that I can look at it better. But what I'm more concerned about is that guy who you see in the background, the guy who's just like kneeling and banging the floor. Like he's having a bad day.
He's just yakking.
Yeah. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. I'm gonna go with the first one. I'm in no mood for trolling them now. I've heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. Yeah, this is a good way to not have us attacked, pretty much. The stare contest. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? Duty failed. No, he will not place Garlemald in the depths of her enemies. I have a... What?
I said nice. Duty failed.
Yeah. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Thank you. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Like, how can you have such a hard time and still be a pain in the ass? Like, I don't understand. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. Right. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You're to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. It's like we see their house being like literally on fire and they're still like, we own this. We're good. But I'm surprised that you can mount here because this looks a lot like, you know, a city. You getting in or what?
Just finish chicken?
Yep. I think I'm going to change Grand Companies soon because I bought pretty much everything I have from Limsa and there's still glamour pieces that...
Why are you in the car?
I don't know, Tom. We're in the car.
Nino, did you unmute yourself?
No, I did not.
Oh, I never get a hi.
He doesn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel slightly better.
Okay, say something. You can say it now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to say hi. Hi!
Hi.
Can you jump?
He's like, he heard you, then he just gave me. Give me back my earphones.
That's fine. He's so cute. Okay. We're getting off the ride. Yeah, I guess, but like if they ever want to, you know, be strong enough to actually attack that enemy again, they kind of have to accept the enemy's help first, which I guess is kind of a kick in their ego for sure. She's got the hairstyle. I wanted to pay. You paid almost 500,000 gil for the hairstyle. Oh my god, I would have never done it, but I tip my imaginary hat to you and say enjoy it. I never change into another haircut. Oh wow, congrats though. That took a lot of courage. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus and Galvus.
This park's called Emmett Sulk.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. No, I said almost 500,000. It's 400k or 1 million gil. Oh, so you got the 400k on a different world, right? Do we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Like this is a true Walking Dead episode. Like going outside to scavenge, trying to stay away from zombies.
You can call me Glenn.
Hmm?
You can call me Glenn.
Oh, you watched?
Of course.
Oh, of course you did. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling magic or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. Actually, everything I need to see is on the minimap. I don't even know why I need a big one. This budget cutting 600k on the market. Oh, wow. So basically, you found it through the chat. I've never bought anything from the, basically from the trade chat. I probably shouldn't even get into discovering it because I'm a huge in-game shopaholic. So I will just go around try to get people to give me some deals. I probably shouldn't do that. Cursory inspection of the wrecked magic armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, just as Flu said. Great. I think there was... Oh, that's Alphino. That's not a clue. Ah, there it is. Oh, this is cute. I wish it would actually, I don't know, give you the animation, when you're here. I wish it would actually just, slide you. It would be fun, right? Oh, it doesn't work like that. Oh no, you can just... That sucks.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be. That's a missed opportunity right there. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. So there's nothing here? Nothing at all? Did you find anything?
Not yet.
Well, that's dumb. Maybe up
Are you
there.
3 out of 4 also?
What?
Are you 3 out of 4?
Yes. Oh, there's one at the top of this thing. I don't know if you got that one.
I did not. It looks. There's an ether current right there too.
Mm-hmm. Several points of interest are marked on a map of Farm Solis. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. So, not much of a mission. It's like one day we're gonna have to sit down and go and get flying. Once we're done with the story. Ah, wait. Ah. Oh, 90 summoner! Congratulations, Walt. That's huge. What are you gonna do now? Or I guess you're still in the MSQ. That's what you're gonna do. Also did enter fire a little on Lich if anyone interested. Oh, those are all rare? Yeah, that reminds me I really need to change my hairstyle because it's clipping my jacket big time, but I haven't been getting around to do it. Oh, it's you. Any luck? See? It's horrible. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Like, they're gonna have no choice but to trust us. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no. I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Where are they? The pond was heated. But that means that it has a fueling system. A ceruleum-powered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? What a question to ask a Garlean. The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici? Medici? How do I read this? Oh, my Latin was a long time ago, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. I've noted, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of our fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. That's a fun tune. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's... yeah. Something so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Like the lengths we will go to win over the enemy's trust is insane. My jacket looks really good like this. Like from this angle. Oh, I like it so much. A little friendly competition may make this interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That's a bit corny. I'm not gonna go for that. Competition is fine. Why not?
I'm picking the first one.
What?
I'm picking the first one.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, the other two are just a bit weird. No, I love the jacket. The jacket is so good. And I think I'm gonna switch companies so that I can get the Gerdanian one and the one from Ulta as well, because each Grand Company has their own. Last one to find a Cerulean tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over.
Yeah, need a shower.
Ugh. Oof. Okay.
Oh, what the?
What? Delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to the insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, brr. Causing damage over time. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you can't use the jacket from another company, but if you switch to that company, you'll be able to wear it for a while. That's kind of what I was aiming at. I wanna be able to wear them as well, and just buy them and put them in the dresser for sure. You delve into. Okay, that's the same message. Ugh.
Got it.
Oh. Of course, it has to be the last one. I'm telling you, like, they have some serious psychologists working on these quests to make sure that they guess the most probable route that people will take, and basically just select the last one as the one that you actually need to click on. Beneath the water. I mean, that's the way it is, isn't it? Like, that always happens to me. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. I mean, the way we just randomly came to this conclusion is pretty cool. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor oh no, our jacket! A rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oof. That was a good quiz. Did you find anything? I hope you did. He's not liking us. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Afino a hand. Yeah, everyone is really just like boasting the 90 level. I heard like Summoner and Scholar and what else was it? I think I heard good things about Gunbreaker as well. Like, it appears that level 90 actually just kind of, you know, gives a special flair to each job. I honestly can't wait. Call me an old Don, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. That was so corny. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you had taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, how do you read this word? I keep reading it wrong. I think it's like respite or something that I heard Alize say or someone. That's when I realized I read it wrong.
I'm not there yet.
Oh,
respite.
Or do you need a little break or? Oh no. Wait, well you're level 90. I thought you still had MSQ to do because people are usually like in front of their MSQ level wise. Oh, you mean what to work on next, like next job? Is that what you meant, or? You're right there? Yeah. Okay. The ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. All those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. It's so sad. Like, I kind of feel sad and guilty that we only just now like came to hear and understand this story, but at the same time, like I mean, it was pretty obvious that whenever we would be in conflict with Garlemald and the Empire, that we were in the conflict with the government and not with the ordinary people. So this just kind of makes it even worse. Well, do you have all your role quests done? For the mega role quest?
What?
I was just wondering if Walt has the quests done, like role quests in Shadowbringers to do the mega quest. Like that would be my criteria of like what I'd choose to work on next. Now that the fire has burned out, Jules is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park.
Wait.
What up?
Make sure you finish.
Thanks, Will.
You finish.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Do you need a break?
Nah. He's being a goof.
No, that's fine. Just let me know. I think I'm seeing a mount that is either from the store, like a new one, or it's from the like the MSQ that a bunch of people are having, and it's so beautiful. I don't want to show it to you because I don't want to spoil it to you if you don't want to see these things, but I'm so jealous. Like, I can't believe it. It's the most beautiful mount that I've ever seen, and I just hope you get it through the story. Like yesterday, there was one person in Mordona who was just like randomly standing there blowing me kisses off that mount, so I had to notice it. And I was like, I want that mount so badly, but I didn't want to ask them because I didn't want to call for conversation because they weirded me out. And I was afraid they would tell me something about the story, so I just ignored them. As you can see, this place is littered with the remains of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casting using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machinist's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me.
Cool.
It's like every single one of these quests has its own mechanics. It's so cool that they went through all the trouble to design it, right?
Yeah,
Let's get to work.
Just kidding.
Come on, it's cool. It is. Ah, shit. According to the this fuel unit tank is empty. I guess we could. Wait, what is it? I don't know. Guess we use it. Hey, I stepped back. After successfully removing the war machine inside, recasting and retrieving the tank, you find it to be completely empty. Appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. I don't know, I'm all for just... Ow. Okay, this one's empty. So basically we could just like check every single one. Because you can always get more.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'll check Discord. I want to see the hairstyle. Yeah, I would, yeah, I mean, that would be my criteria, Walt, for probably for leveling. Like, I started Red Mage, because I want to have, like a DPS caster for the role quests, and the next one might be melee, and, or maybe a healer. Oh yeah, I promised a healer. Okay, I will do healer. That's fine. Giving no way to determine would, okay. Ah, shit, I interrupted myself in the last second. What am I doing?
Got it.
It's like the impatience will be the death of me. Like, it was literally the last second and I moved away and like interrupted that like 5-second thing. It's so annoying. Like, where is the tank? Is it random for everyone, or... Okay, I'll try this one. Okay, this one's empty.
Try this one.
It doesn't have anywhere else to be, so I'm guessing it has to be here. Oh, I still have full. Okay, I found one. Or, I guess you found one. I'm kind of missing that bunny boy from Labyrinthos. I wish we could see him again.
I'm sure he'll pop up again.
Yeah, hopefully. Imagine if he turns like super evil and just like tries to kill us and we have to kill him. That'd be so bad.
He's the big bad.
Yeah. More explosives. Wait, is this what I think it is? Hopefully. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on our side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. This time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alfredo are faring. Yeah, I looked at most of texts. Not all of them, though. Oh, have you had food? I'm trying to be the voice of reason here as well.
What?
Have you had food?
Oh no, not yet.
Water?
I will soon.
Something?
Had tea.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
That's good enough.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself.
Oh, I love this.
Carry on as you are and listen.
Like, where is he? He's probably, like, right behind us. So creepy.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
I knew it. I
Observed
knew
you
we
being led
weren't
to
gonna
the
be
station,
alone.
But decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
He's gonna get a shot.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
I kind of love the way his voice is in this cutscene.
Like muffled.
Yeah, it's so hot.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up.
It's like, I didn't think his voice would could get any better, but it did.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Exactly! Exactly, you think so too? Right?
They had not gone far.
Thanker just has a knack for it.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I mean, we weren't having such a bad time here, were we? Like, it's mostly been okay.
No, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not like anyone wants to harm us.
Heard you'd gone hunting for cerulean above ground.
You okay?
Yeah.
You getting sick?
Nah.
Okay.
Hope not.
I hope not.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Hello.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
You're savage. I have a feeling that Alice would just like kick his ass if she
It's a poor
could.
attempt at humour. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Like, what else do you want from us?
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
And the Lord of Nothing.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Oh, not the heating.
Oh no.
The time for action is upon us.
Oh shit. That's not what we wanted at all.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Oh no. That's Well, this is so dumb. I was starting to think that he was reasonable.
What did he mean
He's
by
gonna attack our base, right? Am I in front of you? Think so.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Am I in front of you?
No.
Like, they're gonna attack our base, right?
I don't know. I
Like,
hope not.
Well,
I thought they were trying to attack the base, like Telephoroid's base.
well, yeah, but like, first he said, didn't they said that they would first, like, attack us, and then once we're out of the way, that they would just, like,
will they ever
attack
escape this cold?
then? I don't think they just want to
Return
attack
to and
Telephoroid.
reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Like, otherwise we would have united in it. It's not like, like, we're an obstacle. We're not just, you know, unimportant there. At least I understood that he would attack us first and then go for the Telephoroid.
Finished your war, Council?
I think he's gonna say that now.
War Council.
Alphino and Alizea to
Wow.
stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Exactly, they would attack our base. We literally brought them fuel so that they can attack our base. We're so dumb.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Literally, though.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
It's a very poor host.
Yeah, I don't think this is up to him at all. I don't think
No, of course not.
I don't think he wants this.
Quintus.
I think he just has to well, has to do this so that he doesn't end up in the same basket as us.
I'm gonna put on a hoodie. It's cold as hell.
Oh no. Oh, don't do it. No. No. He's not gonna, is he?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Does he says? Yeah, I don't want to give them too many hints on like what's gonna happen. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll.
Okay.
Are you back?
Yep.
Yeah, I just need to have a few bites and I'll be ready.
That's okay.
How cold does it get there now?
It's -10 right now.
Jesus.
But I also have my window open.
Why? Holy
to
shit.
balance out the heat from the heater.
Why do you have the... Do you have to have it on? That's so wasteful.
The apartment is... We're not in control of it.
Oh.
So, yeah, the landlord turns it on after a certain point. Like at a certain temperature.
I see. It's the same thing for us here, but it's kind of like on the whole level of the whole building, pretty much. Like everyone has the heating like turned on or off. Like we can close the heaters, but then we're just cold.
Yeah. Plus, I also like feeling a little cold. I don't like feeling too hot. But that's why I also like having my hoodies.
I don't know. I do not like being cold at all. Ever. Because like when I'm cold, to me it feels almost exactly like pain. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel good at all.
Pain.
I know it's not the same, but that's kind of how I see it. That's how much I don't like it. I mean, the nerve endings that feel the cold and the pain are pretty much the same. Okay, I'm done. I can go on. Where are you in the quest?
Maybe like a couple lines behind you still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just at the dialogue, so I can comfortably wait. Like the stuff I've eaten and drank during the stream is uncanny.
Oh, what are you doing? Don't do it. Is he gonna push it? Yo.
Oh, you're there.
Excuse me.
You are getting sick, don't lie to me. You need to take better care of yourself.
I'm trying.
Yeah? You sure?
Poorly, but I'm trying.
Well, you have to try harder. What if you get sick?
I'm at the decision making phase.
Okay. What if you get sick and you can't do any more any more MSQ is what I was gonna ask.
Nah, if anything, I will actually
Do
take
more
time off from work
MSQ.
to have more play.
Oh,
to
maybe
have more playtime.
Maybe you should get sick then.
I like where I'm going with this plan.
Awesome, great. Okay, I guess I will say I will pick the first one because I don't want to give these people too many hints that we indeed have a plan. It's an empty threat. You haven't done the job quests, have you?
I have not.
No, I haven't either. It's like
actually.
Yeah, it would have been much easier if they just like popped up under the MSQ thing, because then I would have kind of
Don't they?
I haven't seen any. I don't think they do. But like we're not really fighting anyone. Maybe before the next dungeon we should actually just do them quickly. There's gotta be like probably 1 or 2 quests, not a lot.
Because probably 2 at least.
Like you
maybe
mean like
3 by now.
For level 80, do you think we would get the quest, or maybe it would be for level 82?
I think we will get one for 80.
Like I would think 80 and 82. I'd say it would be 2 quests. So I'm in no rush as long as there's nothing else to do apart from like talk to them. Avenue and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an
unenviable.
Unenviable. Why does this word even exist? What the hell? Come on. Unenviable. I would never say that ever in my life. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. But before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitek armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the
I don't know that eel
for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What? Okay, maybe there's still some sort of hidden plan for this to not. I don't know, maybe he's had a change of heart, we'll see.
I think so. Oh, I ran you over, sorry.
What?
Nothing.
No, that's fine. Ask the eel, he said. Why is he laughing? This is either very good or very bad. So that is to be the way of it, after all of this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. What the fuck? Are we just like sending ourselves to our death? If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. This story is amazing. Victor, are you in front? I would assume so, since you're still here. What do you want with me? Ask the eels. Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage in a ruthless is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. They speak in a weird way. Like, they have these,
The savage. They have to be talking about Fandaniel. Or Xenos.
I'm not... My duty. Like, what... Like, there's a lot of mystery in what they're saying, and, like, the way they pronounce things, and just, like, the way they put sentences together. There's something going on that we don't know, obviously. Oh, we're gonna get so much MSQ done in the next few days, right?
Definitely.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Like, today I am so tired, but I want to go as much as I can. Do you have any plans?
Other than eating? No, not really.
Okay, when are you gonna eat? You have to eat.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
No plans. Do I take a quick break to eat then?
What?
Or are you currently eating right now?
Right. I just had yogurt, like a little bit of it, and I had water and coffee and then another coffee in the past like 3 hours. So
you'll be awake all night.
No, actually it was just enough to, you know, just keep me awake through all of this. I'm in No, I'm not. Life is exhausting me. I'm not exhausting. I'm exhausting myself. Shit. Have you done as instructed? Duties involve more than transportation and supply, don't they? What do you mean by ask the eel? I mean, if we ask the obvious question, they're not gonna tell us, right?
No, I don't think so.
But I will still ask because, okay, of course. I'm not
at
liberty.
The first one.
Okay. I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this: you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay. We still can't attune to the thing, right? Oh, they're not gonna allow us to. The sound this thing makes when it chases after. I just want to stay around it all day long. It's like someone running in metal heels trying to catch you. Do you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, that's so fun. Wait, where are you? You are...
being distracted.
Excuse me?
I'm still talking to him.
Oh. I love that clanking sound. That's so fun. That is so fun.
Okay, ready. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's fine. I was just there having fun with a very angry spider thing. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, it freaks you out? Oh, sorry about that. I will proceed further. Okay, do these make noise? They do! Oh! Oh, they're adorable. Everyone here is adorable. It's like every time I see someone talking in the chat, I just like switch to events right away. No spoilers. Alright. Is it me it's after? It is me. Go away.
Let's just kill it.
No! Leave it. Leave it alone.
It's not gonna go away.
It is gonna go away. Why did you... Okay. Alright, let's kill it. It's too cute to be killed.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
I feel like I'm witnessing the catastrophe unfold. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Guess we wait.
I don't want to wait.
What?
I don't want to wait.
No one wants to wait. Sometimes you have to. More often than not, it sucks.
This is my home.
That's where his siblings were killed, I guess.
He hasn't said anything about his siblings, though. Do we know that they're dead? Or did I miss out on that part? Because I kept expecting that story to unfold.
I would assume. I just assumed they were.
Oh, okay.
Until that night.
I was like, what did I miss?
I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared.
Oh,
My family,
no.
who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh, maybe his siblings got turned.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He killed them?
Yeah. Ouch.
Holy shit. That's so messed up.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning. To somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting
Oh,
stops.
come on.
I promised.
That's the cruelest thing there is.
Right?
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
That's horrible.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
So the only reason why he's still fighting for Garlemald is to just feel like not all of it was for nothing? That's the vibe that I'm getting. Because like if he surrenders, if he no longer fights for Garlemald, everything will just be pointless. Everything that happened up until that point. For him and for everyone else. Which I understand, but doesn't make it true.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Yeah, no one can save you.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Oh man, I feel so sorry for him. I know I'm his prisoner, but damn.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
I love how Affy is being a good boy and just sitting there because we told him. It's so adorable. So, when are gonna be those days off? How long until you actually get sick?
Why do you want me to be sick for?
I don't want you to be sick. You just sound like you're inevitably gonna be.
No, I'm good. It's just a tickle in my throat.
That's how it starts. I mean, okay, I play that game like every couple of weeks with my own throat. So far I've been getting myself out of it. Hopefully you will too.
So cold.
Just need some more hot tea.
Oh man, this reminds me of the show, TV shows The Zoo. Have you seen it?
No, I have not. My brother watches that though.
Oh, it's so good. It's like the best show ever. Do you know the plot line though?
No, not at all.
It's like basically the animal apocalypse. Like the animals deciding that they've had enough, and basically like turning against humans and just like deciding to basically just like take the matters into their own hands and just like basically take over. It's a really really good show, and it's pretty cool because there was a scene like this. I'm not gonna spoil you like anything of importance if you ever decide to watch it. But there was a couple, right? Two of them were I think they were at Antarctica or something like that, basically doing some sort of research, and they were arguing. Like one of the women was I don't know, like they were married, right? And they didn't get along, but they were both like researchers and stuff. And basically, they had some birds in cages, and they were heating themselves through like these what is it, like solar panels, right? And basically at that time the bats were waking up to the fact, that they should be kind of against humans and whatnot, and they kind of acted as liberators for these caged birds that these two women had in their like storage room or whatever. So basically a bunch of bats landed on the solar panels, and they just sat there until the electricity went out. And the researchers actually, they figured it out, and they were like, okay, well, we're just gonna let the birds out, right? So they did, They let out all the birds from all their cages, and then like the last scene is like from their like that little house that they were in, is like all the cages are empty, and basically two of them are sitting in the exact same pose like Alfie and Alice right now. They're completely frozen, their hearts have stopped beating, and like when the bats heard that their hearts stopped beating, they just like left the solar panels and they went on their way. It was like a super. I totally spoiled the scene for you now, but
no. He said no spoilers, then continues to carry on.
No, it was just like, okay, well, I basically told you the plot, and I told you one scene, and the show has like 4 seasons or whatever. It's not like you now know the whole thing, but I just got reminded of that. was pretty disturbing. Oh, it's a TV show. It has like a few seasons. Wait, what's illegal? What are you talking about?
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I don't know, I thought that was
I've been thinking
cool.
about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule.
And your brother has good taste in TV shows, for sure.
He's a TV show guy. I'm the movie guy.
Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option.
I will side with your brother in that case.
Remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Oh no, Victor, that's a TV show. It's called The Zoo.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
That's actually true. This is a good point that she's making.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
I mean, of course things have to change throughout the years.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
It's like basically holding on to these like old ideals and beliefs is, I mean, it's pointless, isn't it? When everything else around you is changing.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
What now?
I said I like this jacket.
Whose?
Mine.
Yours? Oh yeah, it's a good one. I was wondering actually what it looked like on a male model. It's pretty cool.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Like if the Garlean philosophy was just a little bit, shifted, it would have been very similar to mine, in a way that like I don't like seeing myself as a belonger to a certain, let's call it a part of the world, or like a, you know, region or anything like that. I just like being citizen of the earth if I can be. So like they pretty much had that core idea figured out, that they wanted to be one, but like not at the cost of like oppressing everyone else or making everyone else be the same. Like I think if everyone else was just allowed to exist the way they were, and if they just decided to erase the borders and whatnot, that I would have stood behind a lot more of the Garlean's principles.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
I love this. She's like standing there just in complete disbelief, like, are you kidding me? Oh, it's so funny.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for.
I need to make sure your fortitude is high. I don't know for the next part. What do you mean by that?
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand.
Yeah.
To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
what I want to do after this cutscene is I would like to go and do my job quests. There's 2 of them. If you guys don't mind, I would like to just like catch up with them until it becomes too late. Are the job quests actually available? I will find them. Like if I'm a pally, I will find them in Old Hour or whatever, right? I wanna make sure I've done that before I move on further. So if anyone can just like pinpoint me in the right direction, that's kind of what I would like to do. I'd like to just take a little bit of a break from the MSQ, and you have to unlock them in Thavnir. Okay. I will do that right after this cutscene because it's really been bothering me that I haven't done them. So I'll just finish this, and if you don't mind, I will. Oh, unlocking them in Thavnir is part of the MSQ. When is that? Ah, oh, man.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
Like I'm not really convinced of that, but she seems.
But not until this Lotharoy have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I I pray I am up to the task.
I really love this between the two of them.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
Like,
not that their sophistry has ever
the way she
wounded
said,
you.
your
So
brother,
stubborn
you have a big
and
role to
strong.
play in this. This is making me worried.
Stronger than you
Oh
even
my
know.
god.
It's like, yeah, like, is he gonna get doomed in the process or something? I guess. I don't know.
ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Like, I love how two of them love each other.
Thank you, Alice.
But something bad is gonna happen. Like, this is huge foreshadowing, isn't it?
No.
What? Oh, cool! He came to rescue them. Okay, well, not all is lost. Now they don't have to turn in their supplies. He's just gonna be like, nope, we don't accept.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
I'm
love
like
this.
right behind you.
Oh no, that's okay. Are you,
They
I just
report no
understand.
casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
I love how he's saying it all out loud in front of him. It's so funny.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Yeah, actually, it is the first time Ali said something nice about, not just about Alfie, but like to Alfie as
To
well.
him, yeah.
Yeah, it's just so cute. Huh.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Ambush!
I knew it.
More are coming, make
Well,
ready!
you called it.
Well, it was kind of obvious that they were gonna
We,
do it, right?
the loyal soldiers of the First Legion.
Oh, I love the music
proud
here.
servants of Garlemald.
It's like you're gonna
Of
get
the
wrecked.
fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary
Okay.
I've ever seen.
That's cool.
He's calling someone else a
Received an
child.
urgent communication from the
That's
Grand
adorable.
Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It's so hard for him to just face the fact that he's been losing on every single front.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
been listening, my lord. What are your orders?
Is he in trouble?
Stand down, bro.
Yeah.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Are we gonna find out what it means? It basically...
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
At least he's smart about it.
Oh.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Well, this victory kind of sucks, doesn't it?
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to
Feels
witness
bad.
our debasement.
It does. It does. Like, you win, but you still don't feel good about it.
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Oh wow, what a good song. I just want to like stay in the cutscene and listen to it.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
No.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I don't know what you're reacting to, but I guess I'll get to it. You may be in the front.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna. There's no way. He's not gonna. He's not gonna. Holy shit.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh my god, speaking of rash.
Something rash, yeah.
But I understand it. Like, there's a lot of
Oh. Damn.
there's so much of like both the soldiers' culture and Japanese culture like mixed up in this cutscene. And like once you understand these two backgrounds, you're just like you understand just how much care has been put into a story like this and a cutscene like that. Right?
It's insane. Yeah.
It's like after everything you fought for, there's still obviously a life to be lived, but it looks and feels so hopeless that you're just like robbed of any happiness that you could feel after that. And it's the only way out. How terrible is that?
That's so bad.
Shit. It's so complicated. Like a lot of people in the world aren't even able to comprehend. I don't fully comprehend it. Like what brings you to the point of feeling like you have nothing else to live for. It's sad, and it's very hard.
Right.
I think this is the end of this quest.
Yeah.
Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Jesus.
Yes,
Okay.
let's speak with him.
Are you gonna be going to make food?
Yeah, I'm gonna go make food before it gets too late.
Yeah. Okay. I want to look up the job quests. To see if I can roll quests. Okay. Okay. Let me see. There's someone wrote a guide on it. I want to check it out. Okay. Oh, it opens up at level 85 MSQ. Just tried any of them. Yeah, it says, oh, these role quests, but I didn't want the role quests. I kind of wanted the job quests. And they, yeah, I
guess they're just moving forward with the role quests instead of job quests.
Okay, job quests versus role quests. Okay, well, there's actually a video on it, kind of. Start job quest to come back. Yeah, I don't think the job quests actually exist per se. I can't find any of the information about it. Yeah, I don't see it. I think at level 85 there's the I think at level 85 there's there's role quests, but I'm seeing nothing about the job quest. You guys know. I think a lot of you guys are in the front. Well, in front of us, so you probably know. Someone said something about it. Unlocking them in Thavnair is part of the MSQ. So how long do you think you'll be preparing your food? Do you think we should stop here, or do you think we should continue at some point soon, like after you're done with preparing your food, or what?
All together, cooking, eating, cleaning will probably take like an hour or so.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like I'm gonna need to stretch myself a little bit as well, because I've been sitting down for a long time. So we could, I don't know, we could pick up in like an hour or two, but we could also pick up tomorrow if that works better for you.
I work at 8 a.m. until 1 p.m.
Oh, okay. No, Walt actually says this is actually a good pausing point, if I remember correctly. If you need to stop, the story starts really picking up from here. Do you know what? Maybe that's a good idea. If you agree.
Yeah, sure. If anything, when we play later, let's do like roulettes or whatever. But we can
pause
with the
MSQ. I'll do them off stream. If you want to pause with the MSQ, I'm totally fine with it. We can do the roulettes later on. But I'm gonna need like 15 minutes or so to stretch. So I think I think you guys are right. I think this is gonna be a good time to stop. So tomorrow, what did you say you work until like 1 p.m.?
8 a.m. until 1 p.m. Yeah.
1 p.m. I would still like to start around 3 p.m. your time, if that works. That's like 9 p.m. my time.
Yeah, well, like because it's like it's a function, it's a weird thing, so I'm trying to figure out if I can actually leave by 1, or they will need me to like stay a little extra. I'll keep you posted.
That's totally fine. I can start at 3, and I can just do I don't know, roulettes or something like that until you're back, and then we can just do so many hours of MSQing if you want.
Sure, sounds good.
Sure. Okay. Okay, chat. So you heard it. That's what we'll do. We will continue tomorrow. It's like they're here the whole time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you what we talked about. Oh wait. Anyway, I'll be back then tomorrow. I will probably, regardless, be back around 3 p.m. Central European time, which is like 9 p.m. EST, 4 a.m. Japanese time. And yeah, thank you for joining us today. It's been fun. It's been a blast, and I do think we should be more focused for for the next part. If there's gonna be a lot of stuff to be done, and yeah, I'm kind of bummed out about the job quests, but that's okay. Anyway, take care. Enjoy your Endwalker stuff. I hope the Q boss is not gonna give you any trouble. I hope you have a good time, and I will see you tomorrow. So tomorrow is normally my off stream day, but since it's the MSQ, should I say a week? Probably not, like a month. I'll be going live tomorrow as well, so I'll be seeing you then. Thanks again for dropping by, enjoying the story with us, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.